Danganronpa. Okay, soundboard being a little quirky today, but hey guys, it's Flo and welcome back to, another stream. It's been a while since I've been able to say this, but welcome to a brand new stream series. I know. Rocking today. It has been a hot minute since I've dedicated my time to a game that I've been wanting to play. And this game has been suggested for quite some time. In fact, ever since the Mori stream series in October, a couple of people in chat that you might know have suggested me to play Danganronpa for the first time. I've never played Danganronpa before. This is my very first time playing the games. And depending on how this stream goes and if we beat Trigger Happy Havoc or not, we will continue doing the other games as well. I bought Danganronpa Decadence earlier today. So I have the 4 games that are a part of it. If we beat Danganronpa 1 at some point, and if it lasts for a little bit shorter time than I expected, then we can definitely do the other games. But today, we're going to be focusing on Trigger Happy Havoc because that's the first game, and you might as well start with the first one. That's where it all began. But yeah, welcome to Danganronpa stream. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. We're playing on Nintendo Switch, as you can see. But before I begin with the Danganronpa epicness, and before we click on the game, because I don't know what's going to happen. I haven't clicked on the game yet. I'm going to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello, Gibbons. Hello, Ange. Hello, Trev. Hello, Mango. Hello, Cookie Gary. Hello, Jen R. Hello, Green Squid. Hello, RTM. Hello, Geo-kun. And hello, a name that I cannot pronounce, but hello. It's good to see you. And everyone else here, too. Also, the one thing that I will heavily, continuously say this whole entire stream series, if you spoil anything, and I mean anything, the mods will come after you just like the bear will. Yeah, so please, don't be that person that spoils everything, because my mods will come after you and time you out with no remorse. So please, spoiler free. Thank you, because I've never played this game before. The farthest I've gone to ever, the farthest I've ever gone in, diving myself into the world of Danganronpa is watching, a 27-minute video of, the beginning of the first game. And I completely forgot about it, so we're gonna go through it. But yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and, look into this game and stuff. And already starting off great. I'm just gonna adjust my audio a little bit, so if it's a little loud, just let me know. And also, Lost House Cat is good to see you. Hopefully doing well, as well as Golden Gaming. Oh, nothing bad's gonna happen, right? Nothing bad's gonna happen. I came here from Sheer Ikimo. She told me to come watch your streams. She said you're a favorite streamer. Welcome on in. Let me actually Google Translate your name, because I don't know how to speak Korean at all, but I can try and pronounce it as best as I can. Also, thank you everyone so much for leaving 10 likes on the stream already. Kinda nuts. Okay, I might butcher this, but Seo Hyun? Hopefully I'm saying that right. For people that know how to speak Korean, please help me pronounce that name. I wanna pronounce it right. But nonetheless, welcome on in. It's good to see you. I'm glad that Shirikamo has brought you over here for the cool vibes and stuff. And also, hello Kaylee, it's good to see you as well. Hyunso? Okay, I'm definitely gonna have someone help me pronounce that name, but nonetheless, I'm glad to see you here nonetheless. But yeah, Angry Man, let's begin. We're gonna start a new game because we have nothing else. Logic difficulty. I don't know what this means. I actually don't know what this means. Logic difficulty, action difficulty. I'm assuming this is game modes, normal and normal. I'll just go with the kind here. But yeah, we'll do that. Also, hello, Naya and Sophie. Here we go, everyone. Trigger Happy Havoc. And for anyone that is curious, this game is also rated M, so if you don't like mature content and stuff, it's probably not the game for you, just an FYI. But yeah. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. That's a cool looking school, not gonna lie, it looks better than mine. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school, and also turn down the volume a little bit here. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Ah, so we're this dude.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
Oh, there's voice acting.
My name's Makoto Naegi.
Alrighty. Makoto, it's good to see ya. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopeless average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what your favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'll just be whatever's most popular at this particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if you have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary. But still, here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Makoto, you don't even look average. You need to shut your pie hole for 5 seconds, please. It's got the overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I will feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. And also, those Plot Ninja and NP, welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well, it's good to see ya. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talking about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Ooh, nice. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Kinda giving me Katy Perry vibes, not gonna lie. There also is the ultimate baseball star. Look at his face! This dude is pissed. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams always had their eyes on him. Oh man. Hitting that ball. Then there is the ultimate fashionista. Oh, she looks pretty. I can definitely see why people enjoy her. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, look at this dude! Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, his hair kind of looks, like corn. It looks like corn on a cob. I don't know. He's really, I mean, he's loved by gangs, but he's scary. But he has corn hair. He just has corn, like corn kernels as his hair. I don't know. Kind of weird. So I'll pin that, Anch. Thank you for that. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Fanfic creator? Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who's wandered into a pride alliance. I'm sure we'll figure out what you do, Makoto. I'm sure you have your special little talent. And also, no worries. We'll wait for your return. Also, hello, Jason and Blacko. It's good to see ya. Hopefully you both are doing well tonight. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much you looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Is he like the ultimate average student? We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Okay, Makoto just ran the look at the draw there, okay. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. Like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. I'm stopping myself from making your mom joke. Dang, Sophie. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Standing around waiting isn't exactly... Yeah, I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh boy, here we go! What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again, and the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. Good job, game. Love you so much. Nothing. Yeah! That's it, everyone! That's the game! I'm just kidding. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Oh boy. Welcome to Despair, Prologue. And look at that bear again. Nice little blood splatters everywhere. Do you want to save your data? Yes! Of course I want to. And apparently we have... 30 saves? 30 saves! Oh my god. Alright, well, there are 30 saves, apparently. Alrighty, here we go. Just dots. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of the hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck's going on? Zonk. That's my new favorite word. Zonk. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. Love my left stick. If you aim at an object and can interact with it, you can just press A. And presto! You have investigated that object. Use the right stick to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? What if I don't want to? Alrighty, well the classroom looks pretty epic. Oh, we have a TV. I have a question. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. It might be the government. Just kidding. But yeah, this art style is really cool. It's very... When was this game, like, first released? Because it definitely gives me some oldie vibes. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to... I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. But in the middle of a classroom like this? Oh no, welcome to my vlog. I'm like, hey guys, welcome to the classroom vlog. Good to see you. What kind of giraffe printed walls? Exactly, like, what the heck? This is some, like, 2000s classroom here. Zonk, oh yes, words we still use today, exactly. Also, a little addict, welcome to the stream, hopefully doing well, it's good to see ya. So sorry if I missed some chat messages. There's a lot of dialogue in this game that I might have to read, so I deeply apologize if I do miss, your message and stuff. One of my first animes I've watched, ooh, dang, Jason. I know that there are some, differences between the anime and the games, I think, from what I've heard from people, but don't count me on it. I've never played the game before, also I literally just looked at that. I want to look at the board, but I guess that's not a thing. Chalkboard, do we have that? What's this? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it. Bang! Bang! Yep, definitely metal. Thank you. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I don't know, that's all because of the scenery. Alright, let's see what this is. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. Please! Today. Please. An orientation guide? You call that an orientation guide? Are you kidding? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Yes, we already read it. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? I think it's pretty funny, not gonna lie. Low-key, very funny. I think we examined everything in the room. Let's get out of this giraffe zoo that we're in. Maybe we're a giraffe, who knows? Also, hello, Sleepy. Excuse me. Hello, Sleepy, welcome to the stream, and Baki as well. It's good to see both of you. Also, yeah, 2010, that is a long time ago. That is 12 years ago, actually. Man, that was a very long time ago. And also, hello, Cookie! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, too. I'd better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Oh, we still have to look for more things? Well, we already looked at that. We already looked at the windows. We already looked at the camera, the clock. We haven't looked at the clock yet. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock! It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and someone carried me here? That's true, must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak! Wow, like we couldn't see from it already! Also, yeah, 5-year-old handwriting on the orientation guide. We love to see. That's the school budget. They spend it all on TVs and on orientation guides. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. I mean, a school is technically a prison. I guess the analogy is true here. None of this makes sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. B. B stands for bye! I'm leaving! Oh! This hallway. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the B button while moving to run. Oh, there's the run button! Even better. Also, you can press X to bring up a map. Ooh, nice! Also, Carlos! Thank you for the 2! Y'all have a great time together. Thank you, Carlos. I hope that you're having a good week. It's been a hot minute, but I hope that you're doing well. I think I might have muted my thing. No. There comes the vine booms there. Alrighty. So let's go. Oh my god! Why do I zoom so fast? Oh my god, there's green. There's gray. Oh my god, this is like... This is weird. Oh my god. We have Despair Hotel. Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to go to the main hall. Yes, what is this? Room 1B, the door's locked tight. Alright. This is really strange walking around. I feel I mean, this is from 2010, so it makes sense that the game is kind of wonky here. What's this? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Oh boy. Alright, I guess we have to go down the green hall. Next up we have this room. The AV room, it's locked. Oh boy, AV room, that doesn't sound good. Seems like we're in the right direction. We have to keep out here. The school store. Oh, guess we can't buy anything at the store yet. I can't stay because I'm about to meet my new nephew. Yeah, no worries, Carlos. And also, hello, Navi. It's good to see you, too. Okay, can't lie. This hall reminds me of Persona. It really does give me Persona vibes. What even is down here? Seems like there's a Barbie door here. The nurse's office. Imagine a nurse's office looking like that. This looks like something out of Barbie Life in a Dream House or something. Yeah, this is kind of strange, honestly. Very Persona-like, like Cookie said. Very Persona-like. So there's a lot of game. I mean, didn't this game come out on like the PS Vita or something? Anyway, there's a door open. Let's go in. Let's do it. By the time I got back to the main hall, I'm eating food because I'm actually really hungry. Alright. Here we go. Everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Yeah. Another new kid.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel kind of aura coming from each of them. Look at that dude in the back with that hair! Did he get, like, electrocuted? Regardless, that is some pretty awesome hair. Yeah, there are some interesting folks in here. And I think that might be... No, that's not the baseball player. Man, there's a variety of people here. Holy crap. Here we are. How's it going? My name is Makoto, not Makoto, Jesus Christ, what a... Makoto Naegi, hopefully I'm saying that right. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Huh? You too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto! Your tardiness is unacceptable! Surely you're aware the meeting must have started at 80 hours. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now there's time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. So let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? We're still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance, as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Alright. I'll start by talking to these 5 over here. Aim at a student and press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track on how they will go. I will try with my good memory. And also, why do these look kind of like faces? Kind of funny. Alrighty, so lots of characters for me to voice act. Yippee! Funny! Alright, well, let's get to know the names first. We got... Oh, you know what? We're just gonna have them say the names. Hello.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka. Alright. Ultimate moral compass. Interesting. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto, right? That's a good name! A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And never give me that smile ever again.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Red flags. We're dipping.
Got it.
Stop yelling at me. I'm just talking about life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. I agree. Let's move on. Next up we have Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
Alright, Toko. Ultimate writing prodigy. Interesting. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she reached So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women and that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's going to be known as an ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type with her masterpiece being a romance and all. She seems really shy. I don't know.
What's your problem?
What? It's not plain to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? I just go. I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly one. You just thought that it was so funny. No, there's no one who was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me! I know it's true. I know it's you. I know. Stop looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. I think she has some romance issues. Maybe that's why she writes about it. Anyway, Sayaka. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono.
Let's go! I said it right!
Forward to getting to know you.
Alright, hello Sayaka. The ultimate pop sensation! Ah, so that's the person I called Katy Perry earlier. Sorry. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. I'm definitely not going to say the last names right, but I'm definitely going to say the first one time. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding! I just really have good intuition. This girl is worse than the writer prodigy, I'm sorry. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be! I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? I'm so sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not mumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. It's like she said, we can talk later. This dude is annoying. Taka's annoying. I'm sorry. Shut up and let me introduce people to him.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
This dude needs... Dude. What is that? Why did you tie up your goatee? Are you trying to be some edgy kid? Ultimate baseball star. So you're the baseball person? I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. But he definitely had a, some form of art to have that long hair. And that superb specimen is... you? Seriously? Oh, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Great.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture you online, that's how you looked then. Ah! Oh man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm embarrassed right now. Dude, you look like you do need help, because I can help you. He got a ponytail chin. His eyes are like so dull. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, apparently he wants to have a ponytail on his chin. Nice. That'll give you the ladies. That will so give you the ladies. Okay, I didn't have a chance, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Dream for the future? My only path in life is getting to music. I can feel that so quality aura I have there.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is songwriter, someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like some golden max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from Baseball All-Star. White boy energy. Exactly, Michael. Exactly. Alright, here's this next dude. Hifumi?
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Ew. You're the fanfic creator? Are you serious? By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known as supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comments at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. What kind of furry? Exactly, Sophie.
However,
The world of such idiots means nothing to me. I am like Venga, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to obsess my work, Mr. Nayagi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. I think you need to shut up and stop being a weirdo.
yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Yeah. Walking the other way here. Hifumi's a Discord mod! Please. Also, Sophie, I saw that. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over here. Alright. We have Aoi over here.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina.
Aoi.
My friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Okay, so we have Hina over here. I totally butchered her name. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Oh, cool. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She's without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah! I knew it was something like that. Not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name, moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your head 3 times. Never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. A little uncomfortable, but it works. Alright, we got this person over here.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro! Hello, Chihiro. Ultimate Programmer. Ooh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet ya.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Oh, what are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me.
I'm glad.
I'm starting to understand why your fans are so into her. Jesus, Makoto! I mean, she is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Alright, we got Kyoko? Kyoko? Oh, she's not gonna talk, is she? Can I ask for your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Okay, Kyoko. Hello. The ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh my god. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that HOMOPHOBIC Academy thread. And I did say that, see that there were students like me, one who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So, I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so he's thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Alright. Next up we have Junko?
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Her smile is really creepy. Hello. Oh, she's the fashionista. Alright. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course they are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, editing to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
So we normally sees to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little debug of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. And last but not least, we have Mondo. But first of all, I gotta catch up with chat a little bit. A reminder, please keep in mind, no spoilers. It can be a small spoiler or a large spoiler. It will get removed from chat. Please do not put in any spoilers. I would like to go through this line. And also, hello, Chimera. It's good to see you. It's time for murder. Oh, maybe it is. What an actual and genuine ear-to-ear smile. Exactly, Drawing, exactly. Also, I think I have normal latency in my stream, so sorry if I'm not responding to people as fast as I normally do. Oops. There's me being, weird on the settings. But yeah, let's go over here and go to Mondo.
Name's Mondo Owada.
Name's...
Nice
oh.
to fucking meet you.
Whoa! He's just like me. He swears all the time. We have Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader. Corn hair! Corn Colonel Hair! Let's go! Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earning respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang here, leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah! I better be careful around here. Around him. One wrong word and I could wake up from the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. Oh my god. This is a group. Well, we'll start with Sakura over here, Sakura. Also Sleepy! Hello, it's good to see ya.
I am Sakura Okami.
I totally butchered that name, but Sakura! Okay. How did I mess that up when I have looked at Genshin stuff before? Martial artist! Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I saw something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. She's ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Now that's kind of rude, honestly. Any incoming HOMOPHOBIC students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you! Huh? Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right over that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. You know what? I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Alright. Next up we have this person over here. So before I do something real quick... I don't think... Hold on, before I do anything, let me look at something real fast. Let me see, I have to catch up on something real fast. Sorry, guys. Right. Anyway, here we go.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya. Okay. Affluent progeny. Alright. Hi, nice to meet ya. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir... Oh, I just fast-forwarded that. Oh, no, I just exited the thing here. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are all vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that HOMOPHOBIC Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand here? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. This aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Next up over here.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah?
Oh, we got a hero over here. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Okay. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh, what happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel! Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school!
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Last but not least, we have Celeste!
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
She's the only one with a short name. Interesting. Celestia Ludenberg. Ultimate Gambler! Oh boy! Gotcha players in a nutshell. Celestia Huh? Ludenberg, it is my name. But if you don't mind, I will prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course! Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread will write about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Lairs. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. She's not as creepy as some of the other characters, though, as she's trying to forcefully be. And with that, all the introductions are gone. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. And that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What's that all about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happening, and then we're just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got in the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the class and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing! Even my cell phone! Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. Why does that have to be the acronym, Chihiro? PDA, really? And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in some, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it?
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up! I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Oh, well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. OMG, Five Nights at Freddy's? Just kidding. Oh boy, what is this? Is it this bear?
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay, bear.
Huh?
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey! What? You're just gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn! I was totally looking forward to that nap too! Why'd I have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't look right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes, we're gonna save. What kind of weirdo am I? Let's save it up. Alright, we're able to talk to some people before we go. I guess we can see what's up here. Yep, just a casual ceremony. Exactly, Trev. Also, PDA means Public Display of Affection, RTM. That's the funny part. Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing? Alright, let's see. What does Junko have to say?
this is
What was
bad.
that? What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Taka. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Sayaka? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. Sayaka over here. I know how you feel, but all you can do now is check it out, right? We have Sakura over here. True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Hifumi, what do you want? Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Shut up. I don't care about you. But yeah, let's go ahead and open this up. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before. Right? Store definitely wasn't here then, though. Alright. We have this TV over here. There's a TV! The school is funded by... Okay, so this is kind of a repeat over here. What is this? That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it! But there's no way that's a real gun, right? I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. But yeah, let's go ahead and exit out of here. For real. Alrighty, to the area we need to go. This is the nurse's office. This is the first floor, it seems like. I don't think we're able to go back here, right? I better make my way to the gym. Alright, so... Oh, there's the gym. Big doors next to the gym. Also, hello, Kami! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Interesting looking gymnasium entrance.
Come on.
God, I have no idea this HOMOPHOBIC Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. I love Mondo. I really do. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent at Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? Just try to spook us! We'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop! No running! I too shall go. Hifumi, I'd rather let you die. I'm sorry, I don't like you. You give me creep vibes. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. Yay. Favorite. Press the X button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Yeah, you better be sorry. Alrighty, we have a lot of people here. I do want to talk to as many people as I can. All these pop-up stands. I'm just kidding. But yeah, let's see. We have a lot of things that we can look at. This is just, funded by the national government. What's the next thing here? We have a couple people. Let's check this. A display case. There's all kind of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. Yes. We also have the door over here. Oh, that leads into there. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, alrighty. We're now in the gym. Maybe I should click on a door when it says that you can interact with the door. I think that's a big brain moment. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
All right. Cinematic time. Oh boy, it's the bear.
Huh? Teddy bear?
A teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Monokuma.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Thank you, Monokuma. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Your bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into all-right fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. I moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've got me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah! But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just can't bear that!
Well,
He makes bear puns. I hate him already. Bear, that's really are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down, quiet down! Okay, so here's abandon the gag.
Good.
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now make no mistake. You few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one! In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die! Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not! We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a
It's
second.
the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you! I'm no liar! Of that, you can be 100% sure! And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world! So you don't have to worry about the dirty, dirty land beyond those walls ever again! Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for! No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you.
cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna
But
do?
I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age when you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll share with your own eyeballs that I'll speak the undeniable truth.
Most
Having
unfortunate.
to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come on now, what's the matter with all of you? You've decided of your own free will to attend HOMOPHOBIC Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually.
As headmaster, I crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little room. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, boldigoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hoop of the world, but you know, taking a hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is it. To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, I'll stop blabbering with all that nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering?
Stop blabbering
Oh.
on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over! Listen, from this moment on, the school's your home, your life, your world, got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so come ahead, go on a killing spree! Alright, come on, how long? You gotta keep this up. Yeah?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all. So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? Also, yeah, I probably pronounced that wrong. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really bad with words.
What's the matter?
Joke? What you mean? Like your hair? Oh my god. Monokuma! Stop. I can't do that. Also, it's Bolgianing or something. I'm sorry, I'm not really good with words.
You son of a bitch!
Ah! Mono roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. There was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his hard target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No, smartass, come back this time!
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?!
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There's a painful ring in my ear and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma! Oh, there's another one? There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously trying to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little sweat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras and snout everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. Oh, that's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, Leslie, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Back in the days when everyone called ebooks. I mean, people still say that, but it's kind of funny how they put E in front of everything back then. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I hate to say. Rule restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. Also, see him if I didn't say hello. Welcome to the stream, hopefully doing well. And also, welcome to the stream yourself, Splat Ninja. It's good to see both of you here. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? I don't understand any of this. Forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? Killing someone that... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuck into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things they've heard, this all has to be fake. Right, now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Oh boy. They all stared at one another trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I can almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those rules had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. The school, which has come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. And I think that might have been the prologue. Or rather, yeah. Welcome to despair. Surviving students, 15. Alrighty. And to be continued. But that's not the end of the stream, lol. That would be kind of funny. But yeah, here we are. That was only the prologue. That took us an hour. We got Makoto over here. We got Sayaka and Leon. Chihiro and Taka. Kyoko, Celeste. Very interesting animation here. Monokuma. I really don't like Monokuma. But Yakuya and Toko. Mondo and Hifumi. Good Aioi, Sakura, Yoshihiro, so many names. 15 students. Danganronpa. Let the games begin. Let the games begin. But yeah, that intro slaps. I played it at the beginning of the game. I mean, the beginning of the stream, and it was really good. Alright, I'm gonna take a little breather here, because that was a lot of talking. I wasn't expecting that much dialogue, but then again, I know that this is like a visual novel type of game. So expect me to talk a lot, but... I need a little break here. Jesus. Flora, please, the pronunciations are killing me. Please correct me on if I pronounce them wrong. I'm sorry if I do. I'm really bad with names in general, and it will be a while till I get used to them, but I will I would like to say, sorry if I do pronounce them wrong, and please correct me if you, have any concerns with the names and stuff, because I would like to know the names and stuff. Also, thank you everyone so much for 20 likes, by the way. We're gonna get started, but I am... Oh boy, I have to process a lot what's happening. Also, I shouldn't have my room as dark as night right now. But the prologue was interesting. I mean, I wasn't expecting much, honestly, but for now, my characters that I like the most is Kayoko, because she seemed really, like, calm and chill. I also like Celeste as well. And Mondo. Mondo's personality is really funny. But other than that, everyone is kind of quirky. Chihiro's another good one as well. But those are pretty much the characters that I can, like, say that they're my favorites right now, just based on the prologue, but... Man, lots to take in here. I'm gonna eat some of my dinner real quick. Fettuccine Alfredo rocks. Delicious. Kyoko's really chill, exactly. In the chat, what's your favorite character? Don't say why. Just, if you have a favorite character, put it in the chat right now. I'd like to know, like, who's everyone's favorite characters and stuff. And also, no worries, Blocko. Enjoy your lurk. Also, yeah, Blocko, you did say earlier that this is a whole big game of Among Us. I mean, it is kind of like a murder mystery from what I've heard, but it could be totally twisted. From the sounds of it, it does sound like a murder mystery. This is Among Us before Among Us. But yeah, I think my favorite character right now has to be Kyoko right now. Because she seems calm and collected and knows what she's doing. Celeste is a close second. All the men are pretty weird. I'm just going to say that right now. All the men in this game are kind of weird. And that's kind of weird coming from a man, too. Because, you know, you think I would, you know, be like, OMG, there's a character that fits like me. But they're all weird. One of them is corn on the cob is his hair. The second one is, Leon. Like, dude, shave off that goatee. Or at least let it free and not like in a My Little Pony, ponytail. And Hifumi is just a mess. I don't like him. And Taka's just... I mean, Taka's the best, I think, out of all of them. But he's just kind of obnoxious. So, I don't know. Yeah. I got that there's a variety of personalities, though. I think it's pretty good. Also, Little Mario Man. Welcome to stream of doing Let's Go, yeah. Also, Makoto is the only, like, normal dude out there. I mean, he did say he was average, but I think he's not as creepy as the other ones. Yet. But, yeah, I kind of forgot about Makoto there because we were kind of in the POV of him right now. Let your goatee be free? Exactly, drawing. Yeah, I'm just taking a little break here. Lot to process in, like, an hour. Expect me to, like, be kind of slow with these. Also, I don't know how long, I don't know how long these streams are going to be, by the way. I've heard people say that these are short games, but at the same time, I'm the one talking through it all. During some bits, I might not talk, just to let you all know, because my voice might actually die. Because I have to voice act like 15 different characters, but as the game goes on, I'm sure some of them will die. It is that type of game. Which character do you think is going to die first? Probably Mondo. Because he's kind of reckless. He's either going to kill someone, or he's going to be the first one to die. Also, Jenna, it's just a meme. Don't take it personally. I understand where green screen's coming from. They're not talking about the Discord mods on my channel, but just, like, stereotypical Discord mods. I promise, it's nothing to be harmful to you or anyone. Alright, I'm almost done with my dinner here. The game really just flipped the whole thing. You can tell who's the main protagonist thing. Yeah. multiple POVs or at least know more characters and stuff. But yeah, now I'm all done with my pasta, which is nice. Also, I recommend everyone getting snacks as well. If you do plan on staying, because it's a lot to take in and stuff. Alright. Some Discord are bad, all Flo-commands are cool, exactly. But yeah, once again, no spoilers from this point on. And just in general. Alright, we're gonna save that in here. Let's begin. I might have to get some more water a little later on. But here we go with the first chapter, I guess. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, To Survive. Daily Life! Alrighty, here we go. Before as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now? I love how Kyoko is like stood up for just being the leader of the group. I kind of like that, especially from a person like her who didn't really introduce herself really too much. It's kind of nice. You don't see people too much like that standing up for that. Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone else in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. But right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forget myself. Forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me! I can't forgive myself! Someone hit me! Punish me! Taka, that's a weird kink.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time, yell about it. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot! To look for a way out, duh! And we totally need to find someone, find whoever was controlling that stupid bear, beat the hell out of him! But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True! If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Alrighty, here we go. Hope's Peak Academy E-Handbook, Makoto. After turning on my E-Handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Dang! With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Just like viewers have viewer discretion with watching the stream, because haha, funny dating around the game. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as in destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who killed a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Wow, they have a rule to add more rules. Okay. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my hand from the screen. I mean, my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Well then, why don't you wander around the school without caring the world to see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
What if we got punished like what we saw before? I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what? I've made a ton of promises and I still have to keep that. So what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is not it?
That's true.
Oh, well, guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Yeah, that is a pretty vague rule. You're talking about the second half, right? Hold on. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jump me!
Break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer!
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. This dude's really edgy. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear with that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But Byakuya is just... I need to see the name. Byakuya, yeah. This dude is really edgy, and I feel like he's gonna be a murderer at some point. So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on! Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want!
What?
Out of my way, Plankton!
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule. So insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking...
I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it! We shouldn't fight! The fuck you shall say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch!
You wanna throw...
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't!
You son of a...
Fuck you! Mondo does not have a chill pill on hand at all. Wham! He punched me. What? We're starting off with a punch in the face. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. Mondo has anger issues. I'm starting to dislike him more. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that you think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it hasn't become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the Y button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations, the character info, and the report card. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not... bullets! Whoa, I cannot read. Truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the minus button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Alright. So, we are in what looks like a bedroom inside of a school. Alright, let's see what the bed is. Minecraft bed moment here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Not yet. Also, hello, Kohi! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Shouts to all the lurkers, by the way. This is funded by the government. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Okay. Apparently I have to start doing that now. What's that? There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking individual room keys quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all just enjoy ourselves. I don't like how he worded that. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Yeah, I would throw it in the trash too. What even is this on the floor? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Yes, we're gonna get some lint rolling action in here. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. There's another thing over here. Let's see. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so just leave it here. Alright. Is there anything on top? No, it just seems to be the same thing here. We have a plant, which is pretty cool. We have some keys on the desk here. This must be the key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on it for now. Yeah, exactly. And why is there a security camera on the bed? Yeah, why is there a security camera here? That just doesn't seem right. So what is this? This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Yeah, you can use your key for that. But yeah, I think we have looked at everything. So let's just go ahead and go out here. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Yeah. Big shocker that this is the dormitory. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. It's called using this door. Leave the area? Yes, sir. Why do the bed be in front of the desk? I have no idea. That's kind of a weird placement. Even I don't have that. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like someone out of an old TV show. Wham! Okay. Hello!
Oh, Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Sorry.
Are you a sim?
Are you okay?
Why are you always following me around?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how you look, but I actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true, I got knocked up right there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. But thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does this mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining room then. Also, look at these little sprites on the doors. That's cute. Makoto. Who's our neighbors? Ew, it's Taka. I'm just kidding, he's not bad. Kyogo! Let's go! Let's go! We got best girl so far next to us. Mondo's right across the hall. Okay, a little ruckus here. Sayaka's over there. Baikuyo's over there. Byakuya. Once again, I'll get used to these names. We got Junko over there. Toko. There's Celeste. Chihiro. We have Oi. Oh my god. I will not know how to pronounce this name. I definitely have to hear her say her name more. Sakura. We have Leon over here. Yasuhiro. And Hifumi. Good thing he's at the end of the hall, so I don't have to see him. That's good. But yeah, all these little sprites are pretty cool. Also, why is... Okay, but why is, on my TV screen, why is my background appearing? That purple background's not supposed to be there. On my screen, it's supposed to be red. Is the game not functioning? Hold on. I have a backdrop here. Can we... yeah, look! Like, I'm turning on a backdrop that's not in the game. I'm sorry about that. That's not actually in the game. I wonder why that's transparent. That's kind of weird. Interesting. Sorry if you guys had to see that for a little bit there. I was a little confused. Yeah, it's supposed to be black. Huh. That's a little weird. I didn't expect that to happen. But yeah, we need to go to the dining hall, which is conveniently over here for us. Now, are we? Yeah, probably. But yeah, that's not part of the game. Alright, here you go. We got the dining room here. How about the rooms are set up? This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now. Just being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Do you have red coating on? Probably, Jenna. I might have it on or something. Either way, it only applied for the door frame, so it's not really too much of a bother. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh, you heard that? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. So creepy out. Is it really just intuition? I don't know. It's kind of something I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the X button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and the A button to confirm it. So when it comes to that dialogue, you review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Ah, so we can get a little emotional. Alright. But yeah, let's see what all the things in the room look like. Anything else? Oh, it just seems to be the three here. We have the security camera here. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, what is that? We just got something from that. This is one of the monitors. Right now it's just showing the school crest. We got something from that, but I don't know what that was. Okay, what is this? I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to have to wait patiently. Right? Also, it's Aoi? Okay. Thank you for, what is it? Clarifying the name for me. By the way, Makoto! Huh? What is that? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... But I wanted you... Okay. Reaction. I know this is kind of... Continuing our self-introductions? You know, we kind of cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wanted to ask me something? I wonder what it is now. I'm really curious. Alright, let's keep talking to her.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto! Well, what is it? Or Makoto, sorry. I know this is kind of... But I wanted to ask you something. But I wanted to ask you something here. What you wanted to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to be... Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember! Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. Somehow a mysterious smile over hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh, I'm an assistant? Yup, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help out as much as I can, so let's get out here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time is it right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. There must be a clock. And maybe it's up here, maybe? Perhaps? So what time is it right now? Ooh, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I had to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed out. Taka opened the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Oh, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't come up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? That is very much a big ego that Taka has there. Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Alrighty, here we go. Meeting time.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
True.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko! What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko showed up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting? How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all you to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're becoming a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the HOMOPHOBIC Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Bulge awning. Okay, bulge awning. Alright. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? Is she trying to flirt with me? I mean, I don't mind, but we only have talked to each other for like 10 minutes. Also, I don't know how I cannot say that word, Cookie. I cannot. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. It'd be a little too much, per se. Alright. Time to talk to some people. So... let's see. We have a couple people that we can talk to. We have Sayaka over there that we can talk to. Everything else is examined. Yeah, let's go over here. Boom. Okay, so since you're in the dark all about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but... Okay, here we go. Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I had uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right! Understood. It's... Oh, did I read that as bulge? I'm sorry. Bludgeoning. Yeah, I know how to say words. I'm literally the stupidest person on planet Earth. I don't even know why I'm playing this game sometimes, because it's like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of things I have to keep track of.
You see.
But I'll make sure to keep track. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. I know.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while. Well, better to have them than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honest Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Alright. Still not right, but I'll take it. Hold on. Let me see if anyone has sent me anything about that. Oh, man. Let me see. Sorry, I have to catch up with something real fast here. What happened on my Discord server? Hold on. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Let's go back here then. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate.
You see.
We already talked to both of them and stuff. It looks like... Oh, okay. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Alright, let's see. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Nothing. Not a damn thing. We didn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Alright, so everyone's just kind of confused right now from everything. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Alright, let's see. You thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
Why?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It's nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
But we can further assume that there is potentially something about the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Alright, so there obviously is a second floor.
You see.
And we have next reaction, the rest of the group. If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with
What the
you?
hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you would fucking be along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. I can't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Toko! Jesus Christ.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as the same as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come
Alright
on.
guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. Exactly.
Hey,
So that's what I had, so that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. Yes, you are the only one left, Sayaka. Did you murder stuff? I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Yeah, but but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Ah! What am I, a barricade? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
I have a nice toy that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eater? Yeah, what do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Really, dude? Really? You could have been at least a little bit more respectful. I know we're losing our minds in school right now, but Jesus Christ. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you! Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We can all die just at any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something more. The voice cut through this noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? How have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word, and so she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Oh, she drew a map! Interesting. It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy, not Hope's Peep. Yes, totally. Off topic, but Celeste looks hella pretty. I agree, she has a good sign. Wait, so were the metal plates in the room we saw before covering windows? Yes, they were. Also, yeah, this one has windows and trees and stuff. It's kind of weird. Also, welcome back. It's good to see you. We finished the prologue, and now we're getting started on chapter 1. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now! Never mind that. What does it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then there really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid! It's not even possible! This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. What are you worried? Things still look good.
No.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, that was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. I never want... Why? Everyone's just so weird. I feel like this is worse than any school. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out? Yeah. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Oh, is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with
Is
this?
it perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out? That face? Golden. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face, just like Celeste. Oh, like, look at her pupils. They're like so tall, like so microscopic. Also, hello, Sean. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and Sage as well. Hope we both are doing well. Also, yeah, the slut comment and like the fat shaming comments. Oh boy, those were so out of pocket and not necessary from the game at all. But I don't have any control over that. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are you supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Where? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival's not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night top cover. You all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Oh yeah, nighttime's from 10 to 7. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventive measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We ought to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like this, the little Gasolina said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you just can't decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone's in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. She had to go shower. She has a lot of hair keeping to do. Like, look at those, like, pigtails, I guess, like the curls going down them, too. The ribbons. Kind of reminds you of ribbons. Extravagant hair. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone ever trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We're spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left! Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting! Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice! We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do you do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Alrighty, and to our bedroom we go. Queen needed to be clean. Exactly, Jenna. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Wait, is Makoto a girl? Or are they non-binary, question mark? It's no use, it really is locked. Bzz. Bzz, wrong, not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear. Ghost? Well, what are you doing here? Makoto Nagegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Oh, okay. Well, how does a door frame have to do with a lock? Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Did you see the notice? What? Can you read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. Yeah. I mean, a lock in the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Jesus Christ, Monokuma.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitted door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you gotta turn the door knob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Okay, that's kind of the mood. Introvert moment. That is me when I turn introverted in any conversation. Hey, wait! Damn it. Oh, the ding-dong bing-bongs. Here we go. Now it's in his chair.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
All right.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Flush him! Sean.
Okay,
yes.
then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Thanks, Monokuma. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. Oh, what is this? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideas.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Thank you, Monokuma. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7
I hate this
a.m.
bear.
and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Imagine getting woken up by an evil-looking bear every morning at 7 a.m. sharp.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I feel like Monokuma would be a worker at McDonald's, but like an overly creepy and enthusiastic McDonald's worker. Low-key. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we could figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to a room. Who doesn't hate Monokuma? Exactly. Like, seriously. Monokuma sucks. He literally just put us all in this trap. The game thinking this be FNAF. Exactly, Kohi. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Alright, and apparently we have Taco over here. Hi.
Hey.
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we do both of our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Alright, so we got him out of the way. Sayaka. Sayaka, come here. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong! Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. Okay, what's the favor? A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. You never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said,
I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. These people are strange. They're ultimately weird. I feel like all of them are. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map. Ooh, nice. Well, we'll definitely be using that today. But yeah, thank you. Also, welcome back, Ange. It's good to see ya. Shouts to all the lurkers, by the way. Whether you're talking in chat or just vibing. Also, the stances for these characters are really weird. Like, Hifumi, why you stand like that, bro? Why is everyone just like standing like T-pose-ish style? Like, Taka's doing that. Sayaka is a little bit different. She is very much not saying like that. Mr. Naegi and Miss Miyazono, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer. I think I shouldn't have talked to this man. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation over the course of the story, they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say. Oh, very poetic!
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, don't have a clue. I'm never gonna talk to Hifumi if he's gonna make remarks about that ever again. But yeah, to the gym we go. I'd like to know like the layout of the school before teleporting like crazy. Oh, Celeste is over here. Let's go ahead and talk to her real fast. Hello.
I hope you are
well. Hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange. Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
should we get going? Yeah. We should. So this seems to be the bathrooms, I guess? Looks like there's an outside as well. Why are these windows? Oh, the windows for those are the rooms. Okay, so they're... Why would you do that? Interesting. Alright, let's take a nice little vlog, a little tour around here. We got a laundry room here.
Hey,
we're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Alright. Yeah, we need to start running away from him. Why do Fumi look like the standing emoji? Literally, they look like the standing emoji! It's really creepy. What is this? It looks like I can't get in. It looks like a bath, even though we all have individual bathrooms. What's this way? Okay, that way leads to the... Okay, so it leads to that. I just want to know where everything is. Oh, so that's the hotel. That's where our dorms are. The gym should be... right here, right? No. I want to get, like, a nice little school tour action in here. Just so I know where everything is. I remember going down to the green hallway, though. Yeah. We have a couple people down here, though. It'll be nice to talk to them. Toko, what's up? Toko together with these other two, quite a combination.
What's
What
your
you want?
problem?
You look like you have something to say. But I was just thinking that you three make a pretty good team. And let's make this perfectly clear. We hang out with these two people, who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. I'm sure you were complaining nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. You know what's weird? All the out-of-context things these characters are saying. Also, apparently this is the exit. Oh, this is another way into... Oh, so this is the entrance way. Alright. So we got a couple more people here. We got Leon over here. Man, what the hell is with that metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna frickin' die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream?
Yeah!
Yeah, to become a musician! You can sense my aura, right? The stronger vocals in a century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity! She's just not amused. She's like, okay. Dreams. Do you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Okay, Sayaka's kind of freaking me out here. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of steel. I wanted to talk to Mondo, not the door. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. We'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Really does indeed. We're gonna exit out of here. So that's back to the entrance area. Honestly, like, half of these lines can be taken out of context. True. You can only get some windows. Yeah, you really can only get some windows. Also, the store. Have we even gone in here yet? Alright, let's see what's inside the store. Oh, cool. We have, Junko in here.
Hi.
Or Junko. Hey there, Makoto! Oh, is it just you, the two of you right now? Or you want a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto, I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? What is that? Like some kind of new roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind. I love how everyone assumes like a guy and a girl. Instant match. Great. Love this game already. Well, let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. She keeps blushing. Why is she doing that? Does she actually like us though? Like seriously? Okay, let's see. Are there any more things that we can spot here? Let's go ahead and check these stuffs out here. We got a gumball machine. We got a prize. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh! So we have coins that we got. We got a coin last time. Might as well. What did we get? An item? Alright. So apparently we get items with that. Don't know what that specifically means, but cool, I guess. Alright, let's see what's down here. Definitely the school store. Oh, we got another coin. So it seems like if we explore more areas, we get coins and stuff. Not too bad. The organization of the school store. Yeah, it's crazy. Gachapon. Yes, gotcha maybe. Vending machine. Anything else here? Night. No. I don't want to do that right now. Thank you. Anything else? Those were the only 4 things that we have to look at. Oh, there's something up there though. Hold on. Boom. I really want to smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me. Yeah, lots of security cameras here. Mondo, please body slam into the vault opening thingy. I know, for real. Everyone be like, it's a guy and a girl hanging out together. They must be in love. I know. It happens IRL sometimes too, but like, this game is taking it to the fullest extent. Still can't go to the nurse's office. Still the bathrooms. First floor. There's the gym. Alright. There we go. Oh, there's the katana in there. Hello, Sayaka.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in this display case I can use. Alright, so let's take a look. So we have a variety of things. We have some trophies and stuff. There's all kind of stuff in the shelves up above. We don't really need. We'll check out these things. Wait, is that a Moai? No, it's some other thing, but it looks like a Moai. It's close to it. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of things you put in a high school gym. Another coin! So yeah, exploring different areas do give you these coins. Nice. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it. I got that gold stuff all over my hand. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Maybe just for self-defense. I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might have helped liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything you could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. Knowing this game and what has happened so far and some things that might happen, I don't know if I should trust the giggling. That mysterious smile. Yeah, the IRL gyroid! Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too, Sage. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Alrighty, so we're back in here. We got the katana. Anything else here? There's a security camera over there. There really isn't anything else to look at, so we'll just talk to Sayaka here. Or Sayaka. The names are like so specific, I'm gonna try and say them the way that the game said them. Once again, I do apologize for all the people that are cringing at the of me saying the names. I am very bad, and I'll definitely look up the pronunciations more, so I could do good things and say the names correctly. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just staying around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got a ton of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Oh boy. What's the dream about? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So, I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She's so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to do someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see...
I honestly believe that as long as you keep chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You'll have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun! But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end. And everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard. Sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
okay.
You want me to make out something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Interesting. You mean the condiment? Hahaha, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Yeah, definitely faking it to make it. That is something that is definitely examined here. Also, dang, Sammy, be careful with the tarantula. And also, see you later, Jenna! Please, take a break if you need to, and we'll talk to you later. Cody, that reminds me, someone once thought me and some dude in the hall in school were dating just because I said hi to them. Wow, yeah. People do that all the time to other people, and it's kind of obnoxious and stuff. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well in the chat, by the way. Shout out to the lurkers and stuff. We already got a little bit of lore about Sayaka, which is pretty cool. I'm enjoying this. I'm glad that we're getting some more story right off the bat, because things will be boring without it. But yeah, to the dining hall we go. Or rather, back to a room after we went to the dining hall. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. You can deepen friendships. You can give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Okay, so the items are for gifting people things. Alright. Certain points will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. I still have yet to look at that menu. These events can also open up to new skills, which will prove useful as anything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Keep in mind when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. Just an amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go and talk to some people, and I guess we're gonna spend time with Sayaka. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I mean, that is true. But yeah, that is so far the thing over there. We don't really have a lot of... We're just gonna kind of explore around the school, I think, for a little bit and see who's out and about. Because now we have all the free time in the world to do what we like. Also, what even is this room? Oh, it's a different room. What is this? Ah! We can't even go in here. I can't get inside, the gate's in the way. Alright. That doesn't look like a good room at all, but... interesting. What's that? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Ah, we got another coin. So yeah, these coins are definitely important for free time and stuff. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Whoa, lots of coins here. Glad that we're getting them. One of the monitors. So yeah, that pretty much is everything. Oh, we still have a little bit more stuff here. We have a green thing over here. Oh, that's leaving the area. And we can get the thing over there as well. Alright, time to leave. Nothing too interesting in here. Yeah. There really isn't much to do other than obviously to check out everything. Apparently we're in the female's bathroom because we can do that. Oh no, that's the male's bathroom. This is the female's one. I can totally read triangles. Yes, we can. Okay, Yoko! Hi, friendo.
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Alright. We also have this. There's a lot of different areas that are locked away from us, so maybe we'll have to go there eventually. Laundry. We haven't gone into here yet because we had to go to the gym. And there we go. We got the washing machine here. We have Chihiro in here.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are you really trapped in here? I know, right? Kind of crazy. Also, whoa, there are so many things. Seems like you can individually examine every washing machine. I think, which is kind of interesting. I also wanted to click on the magazine here. Yeah, there is just a lot of stuff to look at. We'll go ahead and look at that. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Excuse me. Yeah, so far so good. We also have another security camera in here. Like I said, I don't know if we'll really need to look at every security camera, but it doesn't hurt to try. We have a pink shirt. Just wanna. Oh no, just bother her. But yeah, I'm glad that we're getting some more Monokuma coins and stuff. Well, I think I'm gonna hop up for a while, have fun. The game seems pretty interesting, so I might consider buying it. Yes! Also, for people that want to buy this game, buying the physical one gives you all the games at once. Danganronpa Decadence is a bundle, and it can only be bought... I mean, I think you can buy it digitally as well, but it's a little bit easier to buy it physically. You can buy each individual game, Danganronpa 1, 2, 3, and S, individually on the eShop. So that is the thing. So if you only want to play one of them, you don't have to buy the $60 if you're not wanting to play all of them at the same time. Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Alright. Well. Oh, Hifumi, what do you want? Okay, well you're... So, right off the bat, Hifumi's the worst character out of everyone. Because he's a literal creep. And that's not what we like. So we're gonna just ignore him at all costs, even though we talk to him. We're just gonna ignore him. This, I think, is the best way to do things. Right, we're out here. What's in here? 1A. Oh, this is a classroom, I forgot. This is the classroom. Oh, Mondo's in here. What are you doing in the classroom?
Hey, come on.
I can't believe how pissed off I am right now.
Stop fucking around.
Whoa! When are they gonna let us out of this hellhole? I want to talk to the manager! So that's why you have the weird cut, Mondo. You are a Kevin, the male version of Karen. Wow. Mondo, you are really shaping up to be an interesting character. We're just gonna exit this area though. Boom, get out of here. Also, for some reason, I feel a little bit of nostalgia when it comes to this game. Like, it reminds me of, like, the old games that I used to watch on YouTube a lot. It wasn't Danganronpa at all, but, yeah. Also, here's a classroom that we weren't able to go into. Hifumi is just no. Yeah, Hifumi is a big red flag. Like, I can't believe how bizarre Hope's Peak Academy turned out to be. It made me weak. It made me depressed! You don't sound depressed. This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. Right, I'm just gonna check everything in this classroom here. Also, welcome back, Naya. It's good to see you. Mondo having a Kevin moment. Exactly. Kevin mentality. Also, yeah, these coins are everywhere. This game is rewarding you for exploring. Very cool. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this area. So I guess, like, exploring the school isn't necessarily a bad thing. Nothing's behind those doors. The AV room. Is there something in here that we can go in? Yeah, we can. Alright, so let's go in here. Security camera moment. And Leon's in here.
Hey, listen.
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here? We really are. Anything to investigate here? Only really two things. The monitors, which are always prevalent here. But yeah, these graphics are like... I remember playing Final Fantasy VII a little bit on the channel, like on my Twitch channel, which I haven't streamed there since like last year. But, I love this like style of games a little bit. I don't know, it gives me like some sort of nostalgia, like the 3D like energy, but like there's 2D like things. I don't know, this style, like from like, it reminds me of Persona and a lot of different other games that were released in like mid 2010. Very much gives me those vibes. Anyway, let's gamble! This game has a gacha system, apparently, so let's go ahead and, get the gachapon action in here. Lots of stuff in the school store. Apparently you can, apparently we could buy a knight's armor thing. Number of coins. How are we... There we go. Alright, let's put in one coin. What do we get? Nice. We got a flashlight looking thing. And we'll go ahead and do... We got some sort of fertilizer. Very cool. I have no idea what these items do, but yeah. Alrighty. Before I do anything, let's check out this. So we have the map of the school. Oh, so you get to see who is where. So I don't actually have to, like, I don't actually have to, like, go into each room to see where everyone is. So Byakuya is over here. Okay, interesting. Girls' bathroom, boys' bathroom here. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts. Okay, so we don't know anything about that. Presents. Okay, so there are 14 presents in total, I think, right? No. 114! My bad. Then we have report card here. So we get a little bit more information on the student. Oh, that's cool. So, Makoto is 5'3". Who am I taller than? Oh no, Byakuya is 6'1". I'm literally 6 foot on the dot. He's taller than me. Oh, Mondo's taller than me too. Look at him, Yasuhiro's height. Yeah, lots of different things here. Get to look at all the different things. 6'4"? Wow. That is impressive. Like the height. 4'10". Chihiro. She is baby. We appreciate her very much. Also, hello Alfonso. It's good to see you. You are not late in the slightest. We are continuing to move forward in this game. But yeah, Byakuya is somewhere this way. We already went down that way, so it's fine. The exit over here is back to the main area. Can't go to the nurse's place. So, hello, person. It's good to see ya. Got some bathrooms. Oh, here he is. Hello. Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. This dude is stuck up. Stuck the F up. Horrible. Alright, we're here in the gym again. I don't think anyone's in here. So I'm just gonna go into the gym again and see what happens. See if there's anyone here. We haven't gotten a good look at the gym yet, but it looks very much like a gym. We haven't gotten to examine this place either, so let's go ahead and do that if there's anything. Is that the only thing that we're able to examine here? We're only really examining everything else. Very cool. Anything on the ceiling anywhere? This is like the most boring gym I've ever seen in a school. Low-key. Like, I know traditional gyms don't have to look fancy and stuff, but dang, this is like low-key boring for a gym. Oh, man. Alrighty. But let's go ahead and see, where everyone else is. We have the exit over here to go back to the entrance. Anyone here? Oh yeah, it's Hiro. I'm kind of busy here, man, looking for an exit. Did that sound convincing? I'm totally just slacking off. Sure, we'll get out of here somehow. Alright, well, that is pretty much it for that. Like I said, I guess like the game said, I guess talking to people and stuff is going to be really important. Let's go ahead and go to the dorms. Because there might be something in store for us. Also, let's see if we can open this door again. I'm assuming it's going to be locked. Yes, it is locked. Might as well give it a shot, you know? But yeah, let's go ahead and go back to the dorms. I do want to talk to Sayaka again. Because I want to increase our friendship a little bit. I know the game suggests to do that as well. And plus, like, everyone else just seems to be like a total creep right now. So, low-key, don't want to chill with those peeps. Just gonna go all the way around to see if there's anyone here. It's still kind of weird how, like, certain windows are just not, like, some are open, some of them are closed. I guess they really wanted to keep that environment the same. I still love all this pixel art on the wall, though. It's really cool. We have Aoi there. We have Toko, Junko. Okay, let's ring her doorbell. Here, and see if she's, in here. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yes, let's spend some time with her. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time of your day like this. Oh, we're not doing that. We are helping a friend in need. We're helping our assistant. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? Oh, do I not have any presents? Oh, I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't really have any presents, I'm sorry. Are you sure you don't want to give her a present? Yeah, I'm sure. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here for me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Sitting here face to face and you hear her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. Damn, Makoto. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. Mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. Oh? Sayaka! Sayaka, please tell me more. You wanted to talk to me?
But
since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... a huge bird is a heron, a crane, heron. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. When you hear about bigger, that must be a huge bird wandering around school. Okay, so it's a crane. It was a crane! I just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right! That's what it was. I can't believe I do not know the difference between that. It was either a crane or a heron in my mind. That's what it was. So big that teacher had no idea what to do. She led it into the forest behind the school. How did it find its way out? Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I'm sorry, I'm not even reading the dialogue in the right tone. But anyway, I should have said thank you then, but it is okay if I do it now? Thank me. Also, yeah, I don't know what's with the game, but it might be something related to my settings? Question mark? Let me see. Let me take a look. Just have to mess with something real fast. Oh, I do have color key on. Jenna said that I might have had color key on. It seems like I did. Oops. Okay, the door should stop flickering now. I'm sorry for that, everyone. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. But honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. Just glad to feel that way. Alrighty. Just unlock the skill melodious voice. Melodious voice. Voice! Yes, I can say words. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Alright. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alrighty. Well, we're back in the room here. Let's check out the report card. Oh, it's already nighttime. Ding dong to the bing bong. Here we go. Alright.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet.
Thank you. Alright. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! As my eyelids began to slide closed, conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. Guess that might explain my own frustration. Oh, here comes the Monokuma Theater here. Ahem! So I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students already... Oh! I always skip the dialogue, but yeah. When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
Oh boy. Ding dong, bing bong. Alright. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready, to greet another...
Yep. Thank you. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time again? Oh, that's kind of hot. Alrighty, so before we go do anything, let's go ahead and check the report cards. So, let's check on our different report cards here. We have Sayaka over here. And apparently we have a second thing here. I think I remember about Makoto, most from junior high, was when that crane got stuck in our school pond, and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Skills, melodious voice. Alright, so that adds kind of our different things here. Okay, so these things will update us the more that we talk to people, which will be nice. System... Can we save our game? Yes, we can, actually. Alright, let's just go ahead and save our game real fast. I think that it's saved, hopefully. But yeah. That was it for the first part of free time. Now we got the more free time to go to. So it seems like we're gonna have a couple of instances of free time. Which isn't that bad, honestly. I don't particularly mind. The creepy thing is this hall is just filled with the red lights. Also, hello, Sakura. What's up? Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Let's see who else is around. We can talk to her later. Let's go ahead and see who's in what. So we have a nice map over here. We can check on the official map over here and see where everyone is at. So, we have Toko's in her room. But other than that, everyone seems to be kind of out and about doing the whole thing. We have Leon over here. Maybe we'll hang out with a different person today. But let's just take a look and see what is inside here. We have Aoi over here. Maybe I'll get more friendship up with her. I think she's a pretty trustworthy character for now. I mean, I think she might go a little insane later. Shihiro! Okay, chat, if you want to give me suggestions on, like, based on the decision, or, like, the amount of people that are available to me to talk to right now, please let me know. I would be glad to do, I'm going to press the plus button there. I would be glad to, do, some of your suggestions. Not anything spoilerly, but something along the lines of that. Apparently, Taka's in the bathroom. Ooh, Banka and Celeste are in the, main hall. I'm gonna have to check them out. AV room, seems like 2 people are there too. Lots of people in groups today. Pro tip, always get the Fiesta thing. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. I don't really care for that at the moment. Once again, no spoilers in the chat. If I don't know what it is, don't say it in the chat. It'll be much appreciated. I know that people want to help me and stuff, but I'll figure out it on my own. Let's go ahead and give it a shot here. Let's go ahead and get this one coin down here. What do we have? Oh, we got a new item. Seems like it's ramen, question mark. Let's go ahead and put 2 coins in there. We got a new item here. Okay, so interesting. You can put as many coins as you like in there. Alright, we got some more things in there. Pretty cool. Gonna go ahead and leave this area. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll talk to Chihiro. Because she also seems like a character that I can trust as well. Or maybe she left. Guess maybe it resets where people are. I mean, some people might be in the gym, but I don't think so. Oh no, she's right here. I literally just missed her. Oops. Alright, Chihiro, let's talk! I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? You know what? Let's hang out with her. Spend some time with Chihiro. You want to sit down and talk for a while? Yeah, why not? Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to get Chihiro a present? You know what? Let's give her a present. I have a couple of presents that I can pull out. I I just don't know where they all are. God of War charm. Interesting. Name. Leaf covering. I mean, there's a lot of different gifts that I can have. Rose whip. I feel like that'll be something that we can give to, like, Celeste or something. But, let's see, is there anything else down here? A small light. We'll give her a small light. Comma wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but nope. It's just that this light itself is about the size, is the size of a matchbox. Alright, let's go ahead and give it to her. I can have this? Thank you. This made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? Ah, it hurts. Huh, did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Oh. A mosquito? Well, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, he was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Chihiro, I don't think that's what you're supposed to do with mosquitoes. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have had its own mosquito family. So sorry, I know that's not... No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. Also, think from the moon, Archie.
But...
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said, she smiled like a tiny... As she said that, she smiled like a tiny cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. So that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh, what is?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. Nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's like a specific area of the school near the rooms where there is a windows and outside areas. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. But even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. Also, my favorite character so far, Sleepy, is Kyoko at the moment. You're right. Working together is super important. But... Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true! It makes me feel better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does. Really? Yup, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Alright. Now we got that over there. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Nice. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room. Nice. Is it already nighttime already? I imagine if it's already nighttime, just by talking to one person. There's still lots of time left in the day. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alrighty, before we begin though, I do want to go back and see what a report card looks like. Not the presents. Chihiro over here. We also have her... I know we need to work together to get out of here, but I feel I'm like weighing everyone down. I feel depressed, but when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. Oh, that's cool. So it seems like we're just increasing our skills at the moment, which will definitely be important for later. I'm just gonna save the game again. While I have time, I might as well just save the game. While I'm just chilling in my room. Chilling in the bedroom, you know? Cool stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead and keep moving forward over here. Yeah, out here we're doing some cool things. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Sayaka over here. Hello. Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invite me along. Should I take Sayaka for a while? Spend some time? You know what? Let's see who's around. We talked to her before. Let's just increase more of our friendship things here. Who's in the dining hall? We have a garden here, so let's go ahead and just take a look and see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So the only way to get out of here is to kill someone. Interesting. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Why not? I spent some time with Byakuya in silence. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yes! We'll give him a present. I know he's a little bit of a douche right now, but he's not as douchey as some of the other characters. Let's give him a leaf covering. A loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. Okay, so these items are for specific people, it seems like. What is this for? Charm device for the protective deity of martial arts. Okay, so these are for, like, specific characters from what I'm sensing. So it does make sense that the rose was for Celeste. But yeah, I think there's just a lot of different things here. Ifax. Used to disturb a full-length novel. Okay. School crest. Okay, that's something there. Yeah, I don't really have any presents for him. I don't want to give him a present. I don't have anything that might match his description. Plus, we don't really know too much about Byakuya yet, so... yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well... excuse me. I don't totally get it myself, but... what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
In other words...
so you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? A commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Me compared to you, the ultimate effluent progeny and all. But even I, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
which is to say I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Now he's starting to become more of a jerk. No wonder. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya, Byakuya, I hope I'm saying that right. It's definitely a mouthful of a name to say, though. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma! Yeah. For real. But yes, we unlocked the cool and composed skill. Nice. So now we're cool and composed. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Oh, maybe that wasn't such a cool thing to interact with there. Do we still have more time in the day? Nope. Ding dong to the bing bong. It is nighttime. Alrighty. Thank you, Monokuma.
This is... okay then.
Man, now it's nighttime. So we get to go ahead and move on. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we going to get out of here? Exactly. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Alright, here comes the Monokuma Theater. Got a race car. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrete. Oh my god. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A semi-comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Alrighty. Morning time it is.
Good
morning.
Get ready.
Alright, there we go. I'm just seeing if there's anything that might come on the speaker in case, you know, something bad happens. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh! Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Oh, someone's ringing on her doorbell. Flo getting a complicated word right, not clickbait. For real, Trev. I got that totally right. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Alright, so someone is meeting us outside, so no free time today, everybody. Hey. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Out of all people, really, Taka? To Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. I love how he just, like, bounced into the room. Hey, what's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. You hear me? That's how you can overcome any storm. Why is this dude giving me lectures about morals? I really don't need that right now. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now it's the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining room at your dining hall at your earliest convenience. Got it. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. So Taka's really playing the hard leader here. Kyoko is just kind of a loose leader, it seems like. Pick Me Girl Monokuma. Yes, Monokuma's on his Pick Me Girl arc. Now that you mention it, Mangle, he kind of is a Pick Me Girl, just a tad bit from a couple of things here. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue this way. Taka didn't even wait for a reply, turned and left before I could say anything. I mean, he is the ultimate moral compass, that is true. Let's better head off to the dining hall. Yes, we should. Yeah, let's go to that area as well. Also, hello, Blingy! Welcome to the stream of featuring Walls Good to See. And also, hello, Affogato Cookie. Hopefully you're doing well, it's good to see ya. But yeah, we need to go to the dining hall, question mark. We also have a lot of people that we might want to talk to. I should have talked to Celeste yesterday because we do have an item for her, so maybe the next time we can do that. I don't really like Toko too much. She's kind of in there in the corner. Also, it's good to see you, Blingy. Hope that you're doing well. But yeah, here we are. Everyone is in the dining hall, or at least most people are. How many people can we talk to? Lots of different people. Let's talk to Taka first.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall, every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything! It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. Celeste is immaculate. The classmates are good blingy. There are a couple of them that give me red flags, such as Hifumi. And, Byakuya. Those are the two that I think are the worst ones.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is
Are
this?
you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend? Let's take a look here. A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Also, thank you for acknowledging my voice acting, Gleanie. I put all my hard work into this. Celeste is my fave, I don't know why. My fave is, Kyoko right now. That's my fave, even though she hasn't had too much screen time yet. Juko is one of the most girl bosses, but Celeste is more. Celeste definitely seems more like a girl boss than anything. Anyway. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainly it's not a concern right now, along with whatever remarks you may have. Taco, shut up.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Oh! You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene. Written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer or a problem for us? Yeah. It's okay. Everything absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help! We've been stuck here in a few days already, alright? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they're calling the police already. Oh shit, here we go again. Hello, Monokuma. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that shows us how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Yeah. I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Monokuma is just spreading the K-word all over the place. Kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You were still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Dang, Monokuma!
You son of a...
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody! I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you?
Shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. It's just to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Nothing was being implied about that, Monokuma. Shut your pipe. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Oh. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here at the school, there's a specific place you can go. It has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Wow.
Well, now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop ya. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. You know, doing Monokumo's voice is hurting my throat a lot. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would ya? Oh, why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Me too, Sayaka. Yeah, I had to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then. Has to be the AV room, right? Floto's Mondo voice is reviving me. What do you mean by that, Blingy? Do you like my voice for Mondo? Is it just too loud? I don't know. You know, Monokuma gives off Bill Cipher vibes, I agree. But yeah, interesting. I think we have to go to the AV room to check out those videos and whatnot. But before I get to anything, my voice hurts so much because I've been voice acting the heck out of this game so far. So, what I'll do is I'll just sit outside the AV room here, and I will take a quick break. I'll go to the BRB screen, but I promise I will be right back. I just gotta get water. I gotta not talk for like a couple minutes. And then we'll go ahead and continue through Chapter 1 of the story. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the playthrough, by the way. I'm glad that everyone is liking the stream and stuff. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Danganronpa. Alrighty, I'm back, everybody. Sorry if my voice gets a little deeper as we go along with this. We can do a mix of high and low voices. It tends to medium out, and my voice might be a little bit deeper, I guess. Not like so deep, but like doing a lot of these voices might take a little more energy out of me. We're also almost 3.5 hours into stream, and thank you everyone so much for watching this far. If you've been watching for the whole entire time, it definitely means a lot. And also, hello Roy, it's been a hot minute. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But yeah, I will try and do as much enthusiasm with the voice acting as I can before my throat eventually goes out. These streams might be a little bit shorter, I guess, depending on how much voice acting there is, because there is a lot, and there's a lot to process. Not saying that'll happen tonight, because obviously this is the first stream and I want to go all out, but, yeah, there's just a lot to take in, a lot of things to do in this game, and I'm really excited to see what's after the AVV. So now we have to go ahead and examine the, thing, and also hopefully everyone got some water themselves as well. But yeah, should we be able to, you should be able to play DVDs. I don't see any actual discs nearby. DVD player's useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'll help pass the time. Didn't they say that we were supposed to find a place to play DVDs? There's something in there. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label of it with someone's name. It's supposed to be the video for each of us he mentioned. I better go tell everyone! Alright. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. It was rooted in place. I think I see something. But do we check it out again? Or maybe we can just take a look and see what this DVD is here. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found. Okay, so these all have different names on them. Alright, I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Alrighty. Oh! I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Yeah, these are the DVDs these are the things that are happening in the outside world that Makoto and friends don't get to see. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Wow. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. This is a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do better. But here now it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh boy. What?! This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out on the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy.
Oh.
But it seems like something happened to this family's well-being.
Oh no.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Imagine being stuck in, like, a prison. Like a school, right? And they show you a video of what is happening outside, and you can't do anything about it. That is so freaky, and so disturbing, and just a multitude of levels of messed up, and just frightening. I would That is nuts. The whole world is changing outside, and you can't do anything about it, and you're stuck in here, and you have to figure it out. So what I think Monokuma is doing now is that he's showing everyone these bad things to be a motivation for them to kill. Son of a bitch. Well, what is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Well, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered all around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way, it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here! As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
Oh, Kyoko. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wanted to fuel our desires and leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
Is it the classic prisoner's dilemma? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country I don't know why I'm doing an Australian accent, that's not what I do here. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering the guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Everyone's has work together, but our hearts will face some of my betrayers. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind us wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. You don't need to calm down.
So then.
Okay, then, maybe we should just start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your
What's
problem?
wrong? Hurry up and tell us! Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that! I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are
Speaking
well.
of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Yes! Sayaka moment. Monokuma really just said, hey, something might have happened to family. You have no idea what, and you can't do anything about it except for murder, exactly. Hiro, what do you want to say? Hey, Makoto, these two videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the heck? What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Okay, what about this, Taka? What was in your video, Taka? I saw! So, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. I hope that we get to learn what they were in the videos. I'm actually curious of what Hifumi's is. Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. People do something like that. Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Hifumi, what's the weirdness that you want to display? What's in your video, Hifumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, I Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. Because the artist sees no evil. Hero evil, speak no evil. Okay, that dude's kind of weird. Sakura. My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. You're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Okay, so Sakura's is about family. I'm assuming everything is about a family, too. And Kyoko. Over here. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Wow.
Why should I tell you? Oh, so she's getting hurt from it as well. Alright, well, trauma is everywhere. It's beautiful. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue moving forward. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. She should check around the school. Yes, we should definitely check around the school. And other people might be around here as well. Oh. But yeah, that is... I can't imagine, like... Obviously, you know that Makoto's, like, Makoto's, however you like to say his name, his family, you know, he calls himself average, and I think, like, having his family being hurt and stuff kind of makes sense, but I wonder what everyone else is thinking. We don't really know too much about them. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think? I love how Celeste just avoids questions by being the smart person. It's kind of funny. Let's see what Mondo's is. I'm actually curious, even though he's not going to say anything, but still. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, it's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Okay. I'm gonna assume that Sayaka's in her bedroom. But we'll see. Maybe she's in the dining hall too. Can we do along the door here? Knock knock. Knock knock. Sayaka? No answer. Alright, so she's not in a room. She could literally be anywhere else. Lots of different places to go. Laundry room? Is she in the laundry room? That could be kind of a weird place to be. At the moment. Yeah, no one's in the laundry room right now. So we're just gonna go into the dining hall, which I'm assuming is the next place that people will go to. Got the dining hall here. Any characters? Once again, nothing. Also, isn't it interesting how there's literally an outside area right there? But I guess there's like concrete blocks surrounding it. I guess it might just be a courtyard in the middle of a walled off school. Also, welcome back, Kaylee and Gibbons. It's good to see you both. The game is going by well. We're trying to find Sakia right now. Because she ran off after we wanted to ask her what happened in the videotape. Because basically, no one was killing anyone, and now the bear decided to give us some good old DVDs to show our families pretty much suffering and dying. So that's good. So we're just trying to find Sayaka right now because we have not been able to see her. Oh, here's Junko over here.
But more important...
Hey, Makoto! Aren't you, like, super curious about everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I can totally tell! Does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in you? But does that mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood am I in. I mean, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Yeah, everyone's just dodging everything and stuff. It's just how it goes. Also, hello, Ghost! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Man, she really isn't anywhere. I know that not everyone's gonna go into the gym, but it's always worth a shot. Yeah, at this point, we're just gonna... Maybe she's in the AV room again? Maybe she's in a bathroom? Maybe... So we pretty much explored every area. Maybe she went to the entrance to beg or something? Nope, that's Leon. Hello. I already know what the door does. Let me talk to Leon. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it! What? I'm not gonna tell you! No way, hell no! No way in hell! You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me!
What the hell?
Damn it, how the hell did you get the footage of that? Everyone is just slowly going insane. I know that everyone was kind of going insane earlier, but the fact that it was low-key kind of being like that already. But where could she possibly gone? I mean, maybe she is in the, maybe she is in the girls' bathroom somewhere. Oh, Aoi is over here. Well, where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I always thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real. Aoi is, like, taking this, like, pretty chill right now, especially compared to Kyoko as well. It is very... Kyoko. Like, there are a couple characters that are taking this, like, to heart, and there's other characters where they're just like, okay, this might be real. Oh, here she is! Sayaka. The music got really grim here. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she maybe was upset or angry. Or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. We literally talked to her earlier about, like, her, like, hopes and dreams. And I think it got to the best of her. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing so much terrible things to us? I want out! Why? Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. But I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. It's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I was trying to convince myself, just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, to clear away the images that have been buried into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Oh?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely! Makoto! You're the only one I can trust, so please!
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you! No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Can you say that? I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Yep. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge, important improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Mono effing Kuma. Get the out of here. It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto! It's standing up! Really? So...
Come on! Yes.
minute.
Monokuma, you did not just make a dirty joke right now. A good one, in fact, but... Really? You've been stalking this whole time just to look down there? You creepy ass bear. Get out of here, man. At least it's still in my pants, okay? No, anyways. Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white stuffing! I can't. The innuendos, I swear. Alright, we are done! We are done. Stop! Monokuma! I think you're the one that has the flagpole action going on here. I think you're the one that's getting a little crazy. Please stop acting up in front of the class. Please. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow! I could have dabbed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking! No one fucking cares about you, Monokuma. I'm just gonna put that like that. I'm just gonna put that right there. Monokuma needs to touch grass. Exactly, Ghost. Monokuma needs a life. Please go back to your office and never talk to anyone again. Man, woman, or whatever. Don't care. Didn't ask. L plus ratio. Did not need to know the dirty jokes right now. What the heck was that just now? Just boy talk, Sayaka. You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Well, I also figured that Makoto kind of likes Sayaka a little bit, but like... Monokuma really did not need to point that out because I already kind of knew. He needs to put out on a watch list, literally, Ringo. He is going too far. Monokuma's come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Yes! Monokuma ruins the mood for everything. And he's the one setting up all the schemes and stuff. Jesus Christ. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think of after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. This game is out of context 101. I feel like this game was made for me and out of context things. Wait, Monokuma's a girl? No, I don't know what he is. He's a bear. That's all I know. But I don't know. Also, Butters! Hi, I didn't get to say hi to you, but welcome to the stream of featuring. Well, also, thank you, Goose, for sending me that edit. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That's what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What's the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. What hell of a day. One hell of a day. Huh? Oh, speaking of what in hell of a day. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Alrighty. Who's at the door?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Oh boy, why is she here? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. What is it? Something weird? Just a little while, I was lying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force the way into your room, but who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even crossed my mind. No, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... Oh my god, Gabe, please! If you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put you in your mind at ease, it'll totally be fine. Well, I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... That is a weird interaction. Alright, Monokuma.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet.
Thank you. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll have your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again? Like I said, I'm psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you supposed... You're gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembled a smile and made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchange it to keys mine. There's another worried expression there. Wakado, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. Also, it seems like these other Danganronpa games are getting some downloaded data. Interesting. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob and lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. What do you think is the most intense game? This is my first time ever playing Danganronpa Ghost, so I'm not too sure. But if you're talking about overall games in general, Omori takes the cake for me based on the intensity of the game, because it can get psychologically intense. But if you're talking about Danganronpa games, this is my first time playing Danganronpa. First game. First time playing. So I'm not too sure, and I can't really determine that. And I'd like to know for myself. I look around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed with no signs of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Alright. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Alright, we get to see what is happening in her room. It's kind of weird to dig out through other people's trash, but it couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Okay, what else can we spot in this room here? We have, monitors over here. We have the bathroom. Just kind of catching everything here. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would let me snooping around too much. You should probably go to bed soon. So myself onto Sayaka's about a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Okay, game. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Ah, here comes another Monokuma theater time. Put a globe with him.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. You set sail, left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, dang, Monokuma, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I hate how similar I'm giving enthusiasm to what actually is a Monokuma's enthusiasm. But nonetheless, ding dong ding dong! Excuse me. Anything here?
Good morning, everyone!
All right.
Get ready to greet...
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Alrighty, dining hall time. Few people have already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Also, guys, no spoilers in the chat, please. I do not want spoilers. That's the main rule. No spoilers in the chat. Thank you. I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate with me this morning.
Ah, well...
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Right. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the one who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Is this awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope, get lost. I played the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she's already has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk about that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh, we have a crime scene. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of this out of its seat. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's the keychain on the ground, has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Oh my god, there's a lot of different things here. Security camera! Okay, now's not any time to stare at the security camera. The drawers, is there anything on there? It's still sealed in the drawer. So let's take a look here. Let's take a look at this. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Anything else? There's some scratch marks on the walls here. Knives. There's slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? In the bathroom? I'd rather check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And for some reason, I kind of saw this coming. But did she, like, kill herself? Or did she get murdered? I think that's the thing that I need to sort out. And then, everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was something I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping! Get your ass up! Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what's happening. What's happened? Yeah. She is literally bleeding Pepto-Bismol. But yes, Sayaka's died. First death of Danganronpa. Hey, are you okay? So was it a dream? What I saw was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. You know, I have a feeling it might be you that had killed her, Byakuya, because you're really pointing the blame on everyone else right now. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm deceived for myself! I've deceived Sayaka is. Sayaka is! You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I had to see it for myself!
Why?
Listen to us, man! What you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it going to do just sit around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead! Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? It's just gonna be obvious. Mama Kukukuma, he told us to all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that terrible price Sayaka had to pay.
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka!
Wrong.
I would never do that! If you can believe anything, you can believe that! He's here again.
Hey!
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times One rule.
But...
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
I ain't right. Of course he's lying. I'm telling you he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same looks on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone call someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with this stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone that walks out of here? Hey. You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Oh, so there's a catch. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. You have to become blackened. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yup! It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you
This music's kind of banging right now.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
It's kind of a bop.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
So basically, if someone kills someone, then a class trial will be showed off, and we get to pick out the person that killed them, or just not.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Okay, so there is a backlash to this.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's
so we
all
have
there
to
is
get the
to
other
it.
person out.
Well...
So basically, if we don't hint out the other person, we all die. Essentially. Okay. Interesting. So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Yep. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So basically, what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. Alright. Hey. Wait, hold on a sec!
What are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give it to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. Do we want to get out of here? You have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... oh boy.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I did not see that coming.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the eyes... I can't even process this. What the hell? The weird part is, Junko only said that she didn't want to go to the trial. But Monokuma was already instigating aggression. So is this really... I feel like Monokuma should be killed. Because technically, he's the one that charged at Junko, and Junko was using self-defense. This just kind of doesn't seem right. But still, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No.
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
No, I'm painfully aware of the great power and the meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now
you see just how serious I am.
Defy me, and you get
Oh.
shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you just obey those school regulations.
The amount of loopholes in those rules to benefit Monokuma is absolutely unacceptable. Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking! Oh, it is really shocking, Monokuma. This bear, can I punt him? Like, in a non-school setting? So I can kick him off the face of this earth? She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. You are a fucking psychopath, Monokuma. See, I know that there's, like, some sort of, like, underlying thing that Monokuma's going after. I think that's another thing that we have to find out here. But still, I knew that Sayaka was gonna somehow die at some point because of her, like, bondage to us, and some people might have been like, oh, they're getting too close together, you know, as partners.
in crime and stuff. But Jesus Christ, Monokuma, no one saw that coming. Just as natural as the inevitable end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time.
Monokuma, you're playing fucking dumb! This bear is actually getting on my nerves right now. Can I, like, kapow, kapow, like, start punching? Or you be metaphorical? Are you saying you wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? Monokuma!
Well, now.
Anyway, not that matters right now. I have something to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. It's that? How do we know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, can I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please, put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice! Okay, so we'll meet up for the first trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma, the stupid, ugly, stupid motherfucker disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. Florida, what are your thoughts on me getting a Monokuma plush for your birthday? I would kick him across the street and run him over with a car, Ange. There is more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing you can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decided to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continue to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
So saying just stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say! Especially after what happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin a search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to. We have no choice. If that is what it takes to survive. And that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Lots happened. 2 dead bodies. Let me see if the game will fast. look at the report card. But yeah. 2 dead people. Let's talk some peace.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decided to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we just can't leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Ah, fuck you!
So then...
Fine, then I'll stand there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two player co-op base defense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OB.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Is it going to be like a similar conversation between everyone, or should we just talk to another person? Huh? What's going on? Mondo here?
Huh?
Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear! Me too, honestly.
What the heck? I hate this, but still we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Celeste?
Oh.
So you finally noticed. What the crap? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right! All at once, everyone gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong! For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. And look in everyone's eyes, they've done a completely 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling suspicion and fear of return. In other words, you think I did it? Oh, now everyone's accusing Makoto even though that's not true. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. At least Byakuya is like really good at organizing things. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. We did it wrong. And all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Alright, Leon, what's up? So we're really trying to find out who did it? Okay, we have a couple of people over here. Hifumi! Hifumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Alright, let's see. Sakura! We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We have Chihiro over here. Oh my god! We have a fun mistake! You know, I have a feeling that it might be Toko for the murderer, but I'm just gonna say that. Right off the bat. Maybe it is. That's not what I wanted to go for. Toko! Hi. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. I don't know! I have a feeling that Toko might just, like, you know, be the culprit here. Or Byakuya, but we'll see. Before we begin the investigation, is there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. Hello.
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is. Did I not talk to somebody? Let's talk about Junko here. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was going... I don't know why you're even bothering to check. Look at those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive, like, something like that. Huh? Oh, hold on. Hold on, there's no way to say it! She's dead, and that means everything that's happened so far is real? Is that a joke around her? It's really real? Oh no! Someone save me, let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
So accepting that.
So
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong.
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Perhaps you...
You didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like that, Kyoko. He was... And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch this is here right now, I think that destroying that evidence...
You're fucking
They better
dead.
not let me fight him. I'll screw the trial and cave their goddamn skull on myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura run off. Well, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know. And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do you even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything up in particular. We already know who could kill Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was
very
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. You may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help it to investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one good glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. But wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How'd it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why? Do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Yep. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. You have no choice but to push forward if you want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Alrighty. Truth bullet number 1. Floda, what's your favorite character right now? My favorite character has to be, obviously Makoto is one of them. I think another one will have to be Celeste and Chihiro. Those are the two that I think are my favorite. Actually, no. Kyoko was still my favorite. I feel like she wouldn't kill anyone yet, because she seems so, like, calm and complacent and just, like, ready to just move on. But then again, that also gives her, like, a murderous, like, kind of vibe. So I'm just gonna eliminate some people that I think might not do it. Yasuhiro is definitely the one that I'll cross off and say it's not it. The dude literally thought that this is all a joke for the whole entire time, and he's being really authentic about it. Literally the whole entire time. So, he's definitely... I'd be surprised if he was the one that murdered him. But, I'm just gonna say that he's definitely not the killer. Hifumi, I don't really see him being a killer, but I feel he would. For Sayaka, maybe, because of the one time that we talked to him, and him shipping each other. I don't know. I have a feeling it's Byakuya, or Byakuya, or, and somebody else. Maybe it's not Mondo. Maybe it is Mondo? Not too sure. But yeah, there is, I could definitely cross off Hero as one of them, because that is definitely not one of the things. Alright, so we need to search for more information. So her wrist got fractured, which means she kind of, if we were to think about this in a crime... Oh, Chihiro is so underrated. Chihiro is very cool. I love her. There's a lot of good characters in this game. I think after this trial, I think it'll be something that I'll be determined on whether my favorite... on who's my favorite character or not, because this is where everyone's personality is going to come to light. But yeah, Yasuhiro, I'd be really surprised if you're the one that killed when you've literally been like, this is a joke. Oh, no way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, Goddess Space, King Deck 2, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Chihiro, what's up? Aren't you gonna help with investigating, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Yeah, I have a feeling these two are not the culprits. Like I said, I'm not determining like they are not the culprits. I'm just saying they're the least likely to be the culprits, not the corporates. Yeah, totally different. But yeah. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime room. You don't make any progress on that investigating there. Yes. I think another person I can cross off is Kyoko and Celeste, because they are both like really similar in personality. It'd be kind of weird if one of them were able to like kill Sayaka. But once again, I don't know right away. Because it literally could be anyone, you know? But I'm feeling that because those two have like similar personalities where they're kind of like loose leaders and they're really conserved to themselves, maybe they didn't kill, but once again, anything is possible. But I'm just gonna rule them out for now. But if anything appears to where they are led to be guilty, then I will do something about it. But for now, Yasuhiro, Chihiro, Kyoko, and Celeste are probably the ones that I'm gonna not really pay attention to yet. Maybe Sakura and Mondo, but I feel like Mondo would kill, honestly. He looks like a first-time killer. He's really aggressive and really impulsive. Maybe one of the men did it? I'm not too sure. Nonetheless, less speculation, more examining. Yeah, let's go ahead and examine things. We have the lint roller here. Looking at the lint roller, looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Perhaps. I wish we could look at the security camera footage, but... yeah, that could be something. Another thing is, well, we obviously know the sword. This tipped over table. Let's check things again. This is the replica sword I brought. This means it was used to attack somehow. Plus, it's been taken out of its size. Okay, we've already seen that. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Oh yeah. The handle is especially missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if it's just touched a little. Alright, so... gold is going to be important here. The gold is going to be important. We have the room keys. Is it covered in gold? Doesn't look like it. Remember correctly... that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Maybe she actually opened the door. Maybe. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. But she could have! She maybe dropped the key somewhere? I highly doubt that. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been edged of the truth. Yes, to use that as self-defense. That'll be really good. We'll look at this Seath over here. Plus the sword has been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. Sheath, or whatever, sorry. There must have been... no, it's... sheath, yeah. I don't know. It's the sword holder. It must have been made with something sharp. How did the sheath get strapped up in the first place? Maybe from the knife that someone was using it. But there's definitely a knife. A heavy sword holder like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on this? Okay. Interesting. What do you have to say, Sakura? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. I can trust Sakura. I can trust her. I did not mean to go to Kayoko. I meant to talk to Mondo, but that's alright. Hey, Kayoko! I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No. Not really. I'm searching.
Look at the art of her. She looks really pretty. She's down on her knees carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Well, let's take a look here. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room has been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Alright. I mean, she did say that maybe our room's a little bit dirty, you know? Definitely seems like something that Sayaka would do.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. It's a trash room here in the doors, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a
that
bitch.
dirty bastard! Anyone who raises her hands to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna about as goddamn face it. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Okay, Mondo. Let's take a look in the bathroom, maybe? I should look around here first. Oh, yes, we still need to find the scratch marks on the wall here. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. If only the rooms weren't soundproof.
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room. Yeah.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Exactly. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets. Anything else? We'll check the bed here. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Lots of different things. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they really touched anything else, maybe? Let's go into the bathroom here. I can check other spots later. Okay, so maybe there is more. Okay, there are a couple of different spots that we can look at. Oh, the scratch marks on the floor here. I'm an idiot. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Oh, it's the same thing. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight.
Well.
We already talked about this. Okay. So, there's something else that we need to investigate. This thing. The notepad is still here, but I don't think anyone's used that. Let's see here. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Alright. I think we've searched everything. We'll check the security camera again. Probably nothing there. There's something back here. I should check the room first of all. That's what I did. Let me just check on this here. It's a display stand the store was on. Nothing else? Can I go... Okay, I don't want to talk to Sakura again. That's not what I want to do. Let's go to the bathroom. Alright, here we go. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forced myself to push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. And the fact that Makoto was, like, Makoto, name aside, the fact that we've gotten to know Sayaka and, like, get to know her and that we were semi-attracted to her, it hurts. It really does. Like, we've been preparing this. Like, I mean, I wasn't like gravitating towards her. I wasn't like, oh, I love this character so much. Oh my god, best character. That's besides the truth. I don't really have one yet. But it hurts that we've seen Sayaka for most of the game, and now she's just, here's our partner. Here's our assistant gone. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Alrighty, now we get to actually examine the bathroom here. There's a couple different things. Shower, maybe? The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Yes, that is true. Anything else? You have a toilet. Nice toilet. I can approve of that. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw... What? Oh. Oh, boy! Numbers 1... Oh, I thought it was Leon's name upside down. Doesn't that look like Leon's name upside down? Like L-E-O-N? You have the little streak there. That looks like Leon's name upside down. Does Sayaka do this? 11037. It kind of looks like Leon upside down, not gonna lie. Maybe that's a code name for Leon? Just gonna say that. You see the N, right? Like, you could see, like, the streaks going from one to the next. Kind of looks like it. Nice job! Nice job! I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now it's no time to think about that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust to her stomach. That must have been a killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on the... Oh! Glittery! Oh boy, glittery there on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? This is some important information, and I am thanking chat for zipping their lips. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she's already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Alright. I think that's everything. That was a lot of information at once. This is also like a really boring bathroom, and I want to leave. But we have collected a lot of data here. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Let's take a look. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. That's why she has blood on her left hand, so she was drawing them. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the results would be? You would write something upside down, right? Something upside down. Because if you're against the wall and you put your hand back, like, if you wrote like you were writing normally on a piece of paper, that 11037 looks a little like Leon to me. The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Guys, that looks like Leon's name. Like, that has to be Leon's name. Like, no one would... Okay. No one would write 11037 on the wall backwards like that. That doesn't seem right. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Well, honestly, I have no idea. I know what it means! It might be Leon, of all things. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, you'd better to ask them the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame. Another point of defense for us. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh, the doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Well, the doorknob's now broken. Right? Well, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off! Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently stuck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she's really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Dang! Just leaving the crime scene. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Okay. So, still don't really understand this, but I've already given my room for a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are many other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. I had a feeling it was a man, and I have a feeling it's that man's named Leon, just because there were definitely some aggressive behaviors, and I mean, any person of gender could, you know, barge open a bathroom door and get vicious. But with all the men, like, in this group for Danganronpa, it seems like a man would do it. I know that sounds, like, super stereotypical and, like, very, like, irrational, but I have a feeling that it might be just because, like, Mondo, Leon, Byakuya, like, all those people, like, those male figures are just, like, really aggressive. And I know that they've been hinting at some of this stuff possibly throughout this whole entire game. Because it just seems like it. It just seems like, something like this would have happened. Also, apparently we switched rooms, question mark? Oh no, because this is... I don't know. But yeah, here is the dorms here. Hi, Leon. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I don't know if that's an edgy sweater you got there, Leon, but, Hifumi, what do you think?
Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Baizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Do you really think I'm guilty? We also have to check the trash room as well. Sayaka, what's up, bro?
Very
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you said is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Yeah. I mean, the night before, someone knocked on Sayaka's door, so... technically, it's like half true. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switched rooms. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say now, right now, is that it's a possibility, and that you might be a culprit yourself, Sayaka. Or however you say your freaking long name. You're the most complicated name out of all of them. Alright, before we do anything to the trash room, someone must have changed her nameplates because we switched for the night. Maybe Monokuma did that. Let's go to the trash room over here. Let's see what's up. No, that's what Leon wears. Okay, I didn't know. Alright, so this is the trash room. Looks like some kind of switch doesn't open. The hatch is locked. Yeah, there really isn't anything here. You can't really see of anything at the moment. But something that we do need to get is... we need to get... I still think it's Leon. Low-key. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Yes, it further proves that you guys switched rooms. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplate on my room and Sayaka's room were switched! So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Alright, that's another thing. Nice. I actually want to go back into my room. Byakuya. That's how I pronounce it? Okay. Let me see. I need to... Didn't we have her trash can? No. What are the things around here? We examined all this stuff. Do we have to go to a room? Oh yeah, I have to go to her room to get it. So I have to go to, technically, my room. It's getting a little confusing for me. But we'll go into this one. So here is that room. We'll go ahead and search in the trash can here. We have the disc. We'll take that. Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright. That was everything there. Leave the area. There's no evidence in my room. Let's go ahead and go to the AV room real fast. Actually, let's see if there's anything here. So let me see... like, what the position of the rooms looks like. Because maybe this is something to... I mean, if it was hypothetically Leon, that's a long track, because isn't him... he's like all the way down this hall. Like, yeah, he's right here. I don't know, I don't think that's really too important. Yeah, I think I got everything. So let's just go ahead and go to the AV room at this point. If there's anything else, then I'll just go back. But yeah, we're just gonna go to the AV room and check out this DVD. Maybe this will give some more backstory on Sayaka as well. Obviously, it might not help us directly with the case, but it's alright. The AV room is over here. I literally just passed it, I think, right? Here it is. Yellow door. Let's take a look at what her DVD says and see if anything important is here. To the DVD. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with a friend that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. Also, Butters, I've already said this, but please do not spoil or just hint at me for doing anything. This is a blind playthrough. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
And of course, there's a but then. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh my god! What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed, even more than that, was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
It's all your damn fault, Monokuma.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
It's you, Monokuma! It's always after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? There's a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, well, we know more about everything. Let's see if we can talk to other people. Taka.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget him! Sorry, it's a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. So... let's take a look here at the map. Who is in here? Celeste is in the main hall. I can teleport to the AV room here. We've already been there though, so we don't really need to be in here. I thought the shadows were blood for a second. It definitely seems like one, I do agree. Alright, we need to go over here and talk to Celeste and talk to more people. I don't know if it'll help with clues, but it'll be nice. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class go out. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Oh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem. Which is...
as for me...
that place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. Problem is, we can't actually, go into the trash room. Like, it's kind of not possible. Anyone in the store right now? Also, hello, Gio! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. I was gonna see how people have died. We're on Sayaka's trial, and Junko just decided to be, oh, I'm going to kill Monokuma, and that always ends really well. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Gio. It's good to see you. Anyone else in a, like, classroom or something? Let's see. Anyone? I think anyone would be in a classroom. Most of the people are relatively close to everything. Oh, we have Toko in here. To kill someone just to save your own life. I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was getting involved, then they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, little Sayaka killed in her room, right? Toko, you need to shut up for like 5 seconds. Flodai, I can give you matches for the stupid bear, I agree. Also, yeah, Spook Time, I will be going into the trash room, but at the moment I am going to just find people that we haven't talked to yet, because they might give us some hints, such as Celeste's hints, but, just wanted to, make sure that everyone has been talked to. I think everyone has been talked to before. Toko? I mean, Toko is fine. Like, for, like, ultimate, like, kind of, like, title and stuff is pretty cool, but, like, I don't know. She's just nervous all the time, and she's just blaming me. But yeah, we've already talked to Chihiro and, Hiro. We talked to the heroes. Really not related at all. I'm not a Toko hater, it's just, like, she's kind of, I don't know. She doesn't stand out to me compared to the other characters. Just based on what the experiences are so far. She's just putting the blame on me. She doesn't know what's happening. Like I said, it's not Yasuhiro. It's probably not Toko either. Just a couple of people that I can say are not it, but I have a feeling it's Leon just because, you know, might as well. But if you like Toko, I'm not saying she's a bad character. Just from the personal experiences that I'm witnessing right now, she is kind of existing at the moment. Definitely not as bad of a character as, let's say, literally all the stupid brats. Like Byakuya, like, leaves. Alright, here we go. But yeah, how are we supposed to, like, examine anything when the doors are locked, huh? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. How are we... There's a sturdy gate, no way to get past. Oh, there he is! It's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up! How'd you get the gate? How'd you get this gate open? No entry beyond this point, only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? You can't go any further! No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
Oh boy, this is stupid. Be faster just go around.
You can't go any further.
Shut up, Monokuma. Trash duty's been added to the truth bullets. All right. I think that might be everything? Question mark. Let's go ahead and go back and see what everyone else thinks. How many truth bolts do we have? So we have all of these things. 13 truth bullets. Everything here. Looking good. Let me check my map real fast. So obviously there's people over here. Someone in the dining hall. So let's go ahead and go and talk to Ali here. Okay, here we go. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay, I feel like we have all the truth bullets, right? I feel like we talk to everybody and everything. Should I talk to Mondo again? Or Kyoko? I mean, like, talk to her? No one's in there? Where could she gone? I feel like everyone's just gonna say the same thing.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Take the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Anyone else think of anything? Something doesn't seem right. Nameplate, you already talked about that. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Oh, we have to talk to more people. Just so happens, Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you could open the gate in front of the trash room? Here we go! Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually, anyone who killed a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar! I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no
What are you talking about? All I love is more 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and turn to... I will never get tired of 2D! And, oh my god, the Indian innuendos in this game. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Whenever this game just keeps getting more and more dirtier, and I love it. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, that there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. You haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get to the trash room and look around. Oh, okay! So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Alright, open the door. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said it, he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they find themselves a way out. Whatever. Please just hurry up. Okay, donkey. Leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. How can you get tired of 2D when you're already 2D? Dang, Mario! So true. And then... Oh boy, here we go. However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You faint! You planned this all along! No! I just wanted to see the actual killer I tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, just hurry up and keep looking. Hifumi is gross and disgusting. What's in the trash? This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from your TV. Ah, in the sun right now! Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it on. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duties. Make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Ah, the fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
His voice did not go deep like that. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been on back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? Another truth bullet. Anything else here? Alright, we have a couple pieces of other evidence here. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece of clothing. Looks like white clothing, too. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Shut up. No one cares. Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now they look at it. That's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. I don't know. I feel like it might be Leon. Let's see if this gives us any clues. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. What is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Hifumi, I think you need to shut your pie hole. Shutting your mouth would be the best course of action. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and we'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Shut up, Hifumi. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Say one person it could be. They should also be in the gym. I better go out for sure. Okay. Maybe it's not Leon. Maybe it's someone else. But to the gym we go. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. A? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sound like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Let me take a look and see who has white clothing and stuff. So let's take a look. Obviously it's not us. It'd be really weird for Taka to do it. Maybe it's Byakuya. I don't know. I don't think it's Mondo. I think it's Leon. It's not Hifumi. Maybe it is just Yasuhiro. Sayaka's dead. Kyoko wouldn't be the person to do that. Aoi is not even wearing a white collar shirt. So is Toko. Sarah literally doesn't wear much of a shirt. Celeste is not it. So yeah, it's between some of these men. Taka, Byakuya, and Yasuhiro. And Leon. But I'm betting on Leon right now. But we'll see how it goes. Let me take a look at Leon's outfit closer. So what we do know... Let me look at the thing. I think the visual evidence is very important. Especially... the burning coat piece. So there is button-up action there.
I strongly believe it's Leon. It might also be Byakuya as well. I have a feeling it's between these two. Because Leon keeps blaming and Byakuya is just a person. But like I said, it could also be Yasuhiro as well. Alrighty, let's go ahead and teleport out of here. We need to go up to the second floor. There we go. Oh, we literally didn't go anywhere. Okay. But yeah, I think we got some of the evidence down. Let's go back to the gym. So to the gym we go. Taka, let me see your shirt. It can't be Taka because he has a uniform and I don't think it's button up like that. Like button up collared like sleeves. Like I said, I think the 11037 signifies Leon's name, just written upside down in a numerical form. That's what I'm thinking. But who knows? It could literally be anything. Could be anything! But yeah. Hero, can I ask you something? No, gotta get out of here, gotta get out of here, I've had enough, gotta break free! Hero, snap out of it! Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Oh! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
Well, you bought it because the guy said it was blessed, he said it was unbreakable! So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally do me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Seriously, BS. Oh, let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. I knew it. It's not Yasuhiro, it's Leon. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. And also, welcome back, Sophie. We are still streaming. We're gonna hopefully wrap up this trial soon. We'll see. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. It's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. And Shihiro, anything? I was hoping to ask you something. Huh? Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Shihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyways for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No. Couldn't be. She literally doesn't have a light button up, so I don't know. What's next? No, that doesn't really help us here. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and leave the gym. Because there's no point in being in here anymore. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that there. Also, yes! 2 people have died, Sophie. 1 died from the bear, and 1 died from the person that we're trying to investigate. Wait, I think we have everything, right? So we had to go and check the crystal ball, we had to check everything. I don't know. I don't know if I was, like, paying attention all the way or not, but it seemed like that there really wasn't anything else to go after. Maybe we have to go back to the, area over here and check things out. So I think we got everything, right? So let's just go back and go back to the hotel. So we're just gonna go back in here. And maybe we have to go back into our room, potentially? That is not... Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do here. Let me exit out real fast. Our room. There we go. Sayaka's room. No one else is over here. Sakura?
Hey.
Not making assumptions. Mondo.
By the way. You son of a bitch! You.
Okay, this is the same dialogue that we've been seeing. So let's go back. The other place that I haven't gone to is the kitchen. Because Aoi did not say anything explicitly. Yeah, the kitchen? But yeah, I need to start re-talking to some people that haven't been talking too much. Aoi is definitely one of them. Hello. Kino, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. Okay, I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps you keep calm, so I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay, nothing in here. Wait, who's dead? Sayaka and Junko. Junko died from breaking a rule, aka literally beating up Monokuma, and Sayaka died in our room. We switched rooms, and she died in the shower. We've already talked to you with that. Leon, do you have anything else to say? No. Once again, I don't know where Kyoko is, but she's somewhere. No one's in the laundry room. No one's in the bath. I'm probably missing a space here. The kitchen? Oh yes, the kitchen. Yes, yes, yes. The actual kitchen. Let me take a look at the map again. Map. Oh, it's literally right next to it. I'm literally an idiot. Alright, let's go in the kitchen. I don't think we've actually been in here yet, Loki. Anything else? Do not see anything here. Marble meat. Okay, we got a Monokuma coin there. That's nice. The knives! Ah! There's a knife missing. Someone took a knife from the kitchen. Alright. So it is very important. Let's go and exit here, and then we can talk to Aoi here.
Yeah, totally.
That was kind of a strange. A knife just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Oh.
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Alright. Aoi is going to be important here. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... Guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Alrighty, here we go. Ding dong to the bing bong. Is it trial time? Or is it nighttime?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Yes.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Alrighty.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
So the locked room.
See you soon.
Alright. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No. Where I have to go. Oh man, things are getting intense. It's trial time, bitches. Let's go. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you were being discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crimes. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The only one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Here we go.
Is everyone here?
Right.
Okay then.
Alright.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
This is banger music right now.
Where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright. Here we go. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. And for everyone in the chat right now, do not spoil anything! Thank you. And that should have been, and I've been saying that the whole entire stream, but I'd like to figure out this myself. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? By the way, this trial is going to take a couple hours. Oh boy. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Trev. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. I should have probably saved the game, didn't I? Maybe I should have. Are we? I don't think we're able to save the game. Oops. Okay. You finally arrived! What did you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Alright. Alright. We have a lot of different things here. Open e-handbook. Set the skills. Finish the preparations. this really is some sort of trial that would last quite a while with some evidence. Fortunately, though, I hate cliffhangers. And I really want to keep going through this. But I think we will continue this another time. And what from chat is telling me, this might take a little while. And unfortunately, it is getting really late. And I don't really have the time to continue with the trial for the day's stream. I hate ending it off on a cliffhanger, I really do. I like finishing things off with an ending and stuff, but looking at the time, I think we will do the court session in the next Danganronpa stream, and we can see who really is the victim, well, not the victim, but who really is the murderer of this whole entire case. I bet it's on Leon, but anything can happen. But yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you all enjoyed. Like I said, we're gonna be continuing the trial, during the next stream. I don't know when the next Danganronpa stream is gonna be. It'll probably be next week, though. So expect it to be sometime next week. So we get to witness the trial and see what's next in Danganronpa. First impressions of the game. This game is really fun. I wasn't expecting it to be, like, so filled with, story and stuff. Like, I was not expecting, story. I wasn't expecting to feel, like, empathy towards any of these characters. Like, I mean, I would feel them, but, like, I feel like things are building up, and this, like, I can feel, like, I could feel the emotions coming from the characters. Which is something that I wasn't experiencing, because usually murder mysteries, I'm just kind of like, okay, this character did this, blah, 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 but, like, this is something completely different. There's a lot of things. You're really immersed in the situation. I think it's really fun. I enjoy the characters. For everyone that wants to know, my favorite characters so far is Chihiro and Kyoko. Those are my two faves. Everyone else are kind of okay. I mean, I guess Celeste is number 3, I guess, for my third favorite character, but other than that, everyone else is kind of sketch and weird, and I don't really like them as much as the other 3, but we're not going to be rating anyone today, so thank you all so much for watching. We'll get this class trial going in the next stream. Please take care of yourself. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Animal Crossing, so if you want to go ahead and join us in that, it'll be starting sometime in the early afternoon. But that's it for me. Make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back with some more Danganronpa soon, but until then, I gotta go, so bye-bye.